How is everyone? Welcome to Wind Down Wednesday. How's your Wednesday going? And can you hear me? Make sure that you guys can hear me before I dive in. I'll wait for like a thumbs up or we can hear you before I say anything else. Let's see. I think you guys can hear me because when I came into the studio, it looked like the sound was working, but there have been times where that has happened and the sound looks like it's working and it's not working. So, okay, perfect. Just said you guys can hear me. Awesome. Okay, welcome to Wind Down Wednesday. Today, we are really going to be productive. Like this Wednesday and next Wednesday, we are going to be super, super productive. So if you came here to read or be productive in some kind of way, that is absolutely what we are going to be doing this week and next week. Because as you guys can see on the screen here, I have to study. My exam is next Friday, so I need to study. So we are for sure going to keep the chatty bits like to whatever the timer length is. I don't even remember what it's set to. It might be set to like 20 minutes or whatever. We're going to keep it to that, and then we're going to go into a sprint, and whatever comments we don't get to before we, finish the timer or whatever, then we will just jump back into them when we come back for the next chatty bit. So if you guys are prepared to be productive, then I'm very excited that you're here. I'm drinking, what is this? This is leftover pink Moscato from this past weekend's party. I got a really big bottle of pink Moscato. And so we didn't finish it all because we had a lot. We had like 3 bottles of Prosecco. We had a huge bottle of the pink Moscato that I have left over. I made a Dirty 30, which is a made-up thing. It's really just a blueberry Kentucky Mule, and I just decided to call it a Dirty 30. So we had that. Obviously, we had water. So there was a lot of beverages to choose from. So there is a lot of pink Moscato left. So I will probably be drinking this bottle for the rest of the sprints this month. That is how big this bottle is. It is huge. I didn't even know they made bottles this big, but I'm glad they did because we had plenty. So that is what I'm drinking. What are you guys drinking? What are you guys up to? What are you going to be reading or doing? Let me know. Let's see. Hello, Jess. Good morning. I finished my chapters of The Stand. Now moving on to Fairy Tale while I have breakfast. Then going to rip the letter out of your bathroom. Okay, that sounds fun. Sounds exciting. How are you liking The Stand? That is a book I remember when I went to the library to go pick up 11/22/63, which I still have not finished, by the way. But when I went to go pick that up from the library, the librarian was saying that she really liked The Stand. Like that's one of her favorite Stephen King books. And I know they made like a limited series. I don't know if it's on like Amazon or Hulu or Peacock, whatever it's on. I don't know because I haven't watched it. But I've heard of it. Obviously, it was good enough to be adapted. But let me know, what are your thoughts on The Stand? How are you liking it? Hello, Glenda. Yes, I did. Thank you so much. Yes, Easter did pass. For those of you that celebrate, how was your Easter? How was your holiday? For those of you who don't celebrate, how was your weekend just in general? I know some people, like I had off last Friday because of the holiday. I don't know if anybody else had off, whether on Friday or on Monday for the holiday. But if you did, how did you enjoy your little break? How did it go? Hello, Jessica. Hello, Glenda. Hello, Coda. Coda, he doesn't know this yet, but he will be joining us for Wind Down Wednesday later this month. Hello, Linz. How are you? I wouldn't say I'm having a great day. Today was my first day back to work. The last day I went to work was Thursday last week, and then I was off Friday, obviously Saturday, Sunday, and then I had off Monday, Tuesday. So there were a lot of emails that I had to go through, which is never fun. Anybody who deals with email on your job, you know that when you come back from taking a vacation, your inbox is lit up. So that was obnoxious. And some of the stuff is stuff that wasn't even for me. I'm like, why is this even in my inbox? That is just the nature of corporate America. Gotta love it. But also there's so much work, like the kind of job that I have. It's like when you take a break or a vacation, it's not really a vacation. You're not really getting a break. All the work that is supposed to be done while you are away, you either have to do it before you leave or you have to do it all when you get back. So it's not actually a break. Sometimes it is more effective to not go on vacation because of how much work you have to do when you come back from a vacation. It's almost not worth even taking the time off. So that was, today. Gotta love it. And this was everyone saying that you could hear me. Good. Also, hello. Is it Emily, how do you say your name? Like, write it phonetically so that I know how to pronounce it, so I don't pronounce it wrong. Hello, Stevie. How are you? Happy Wednesday. Hello, Cherie. Wine is poured. Book is on deck. Ooh, reading Jar of Hearts. Okay. I would love to know what your thoughts are on that. Jar of Hearts. Who is the... Oh, yeah, Jennifer. Yeah. That is a book that I've seen a lot, like on TikTok. Jar of Hearts. What's the other one that I see a lot? I get Jar of Hearts mixed up with, oh my gosh, what is it called? Something about 1,000 Kisses. I forget what it's called, but it's something about 1,000 Kisses. I get those two books mixed up a lot. But yeah, you'll have to let me know what you think of Jar of Hearts and whether or not you will recommend it once you finish it. Hello, Brittany. Ooh, reading Laid Back Camp Volume 1. That sounds like it's probably a graphic novel or manga. Is it a cozy? It kind of sounds kind of cozy. Let me know. Gonna read Ariel Queen 4 or work on some stuff I got. Ooh, nice. A non-alcoholic mojito. That sounds delicious. Mojitos are like, that is like one of my go-to drinks in the summertime. I don't know why, but for some reason in the summer, I turn into a mojito girly. I don't know who I become. Drinking, Grandino di Petra Rosso. I don't know if I said that right. But it's the last class, so we have options. Okay, I'm here for the options. I'm here for it. Hello, Paul. Welcome. It's a good book. Okay. Not perfect personally, but it's a really good book. It's very reminiscent of COVID. Okay. Interesting. Okay. Hello, Paul, Lynch, Brittany, and Coda. Hello, Kiana. Yes, I'm glad you can hear me. Joining Wind Down Wednesday. I don't care if I don't know yet. Still excited. Yep. I need to get through this exam first. And I honestly am not anticipating that I'm going to pass, but I need to take it the first time. Because after you take it the first time and you don't pass, you have to wait 30 days before you can schedule the next one. So I need to hurry up and take it so I can basically fail it. So I can then reschedule the next one. But I need to cram for the next 2 weeks. So that is why I'm waiting until after the 12th to bring on guests. If you guys have been wondering why I haven't had guests on here for like the last month and a half, it's been because I'm very busy right now. Once this exam is over and my brain can free up some space, I'll be a brand new person. Ooh, reading The Spheres Cut Through the Water by Simon Jimenez, and I'm just drinking water. Nice. Hello, Nicole. How are you? I am well. How are you? I know that it's morning where you are. Rise and shine. How'd you sleep? Reading At First Spite. Okay. Are you just starting it or are you already into it? I'm curious to know what your thoughts are. I've heard a couple of people talk about this book. I'm curious to know what your thoughts are. Hello, Nicole. Yes. I have no idea. I haven't read the book, so I don't know if that author has written, that type of romance. I don't know. But the cover of 1,000 Boy Kisses, I always get mixed up with A Jar of Hearts. Like every time I see the cover of 1,000 Boy Kisses, for some reason I think that it's A Jar of Hearts. That's why I get them mixed up all the time. Hello, Courtney. How are you? How's it going? No happy hour today, or are you back already? It's a cozy manga. I'm behind. 30 for 30 manga. Need to catch up. Fair enough. Hello, Dakota. Hello, Jamie. How are you? Hello, Jamie. Hello, Brittany. About to make a rather strong coffee. I respect it. Did I have any coffee today? I don't think I did. That's probably another reason why I'm a little bit tired. I don't think I had. I try not to drink coffee just because I try not to have not that coffee's artificial. Like coffee, comes from coffee beans, which is like a natural thing that exists in nature. But I try not to use artificial stimulants, so to speak, to get me through the day. I try to just, run off of good old sleep and water, but that oftentimes does not work. So as you can see, this is what drained looks like. This is what a coffeeless Nell looks like. We'll be reading Cold Cold Bones by Kathy. Ooh, that sounds like a cool title. Is this the month where you're supposed to read? I don't know if you're participating, Paul, in Buzzwordathon, But I know for some month, I don't remember which month it is, but for one of the months for Buzzwordathon, you're supposed to read a book that has like a repeating word in it. Is that this month? I haven't really been paying that much attention to the prompts like I should. But is that April? And is that why you're reading this book? Or is it just not related at all? It's just a coincidence. Which, in that case, if you are looking for a book that has repeating words, here you go. Here's a rec. Good evening, Jen. I have a book hangover, so I don't know what I'll be reading this evening. Oh my gosh, what did you read that gave you a hangover? I'm good, a little tired, having only just woken up. Nice slow day for me. That's good. That's good. Hello, Rainy. How are you? How's it going? Hello, Nikki. Thank you. Yes, I look much prettier in the pictures than I do right now. I look exhausted, like somebody punched me in the face. I'm so tired. That weekend was draining because we had to do all the setup during the day, which I had a little bit of help setting things up when it came to taking everything down. I had to do all that by myself. So it was a very long, draining weekend, but it was fun. It was definitely fun nonetheless. Really a million buddy reads. I know. Trying to catch up with my one for Katie for Fate of Wrath and Flame. Okay, cool. Nicole is also trying to catch up. Going to be starting party. Ooh, yay! That is so exciting, Crystal. Have you read anything else by Abby Jimenez, just out of curiosity, or is this your first experience with this author? I'm so excited. For those of you who don't know, although I feel like probably all of you know, not Part of Your World, but the second book in this series, Yours Truly, was my favorite book of 2023. So I'm so excited that you're getting into this world. Very exciting. Oh, it's Nature Words. Okay. I need to check my TBR and find out if I have anything on my TBR that applies to that. Because I don't know. I don't think I do. I'll have to revisit that during the sprint. But thank you for letting me know. Oh yeah, Buzzwordathon. It is hosted by Books and Lala, Kayla. It's something that she does. I don't know how many years it's been going on, but I know that I participated last year, and I know that it's been going on for years before that. But basically, each month has like a prompt. That's like a buzzword. So like some of the ones from last year was like, read a book with a sound word in the title, or read a book with like a weather word in the title, or read a book that has to do with like, I don't know, what was the one for September? It was something like read a book with like game words in it. So like play or win or lose or stuff like that, or player, gamer, things like that. So yeah, each month has like a little theme. And I know that I don't know which month it is for this year, but there is some month this year where you're supposed to read a book that has like two of the same words back to back. So that's one. I don't know if I figured out what I was going to read. I don't know if it has to be back to back, but it has to be two of the same words in the title. I think I said I was going to read They Wish They Were Us. I don't remember who the author of that is, but it's a book that I have physically on my shelf. So, two birds, one stone. But yeah, you should check it out. I recommend it. It's fun. It's Flame. Gotcha. I'm reading The Loving Spirit by Daphne du Maurier. I don't know how you say that word. Drinking Pinot Grigio, this time with a smaller crystal glass. Have to look into the People April event Steve Donahue mentioned. Okay. Yeah, definitely look into that. Finish, The Many Daughters of, how do you say this? Of Fong Moy? Is that how you say that? This afternoon, it was so good. I'm assuming that you rated it 5 stars. Based on the fact that you're in a book hangover and how you're saying that it was really good, I'm assuming that you rated this 5 stars. Buzzword is hosted by Books and Lala. There are 12 prompts, 1 per month. Yep. No, you don't. Thank you, Nikki. You're so sweet. Nicole, you are back. Did you get rest? Also, just for the summer should arrive tomorrow. Yes, mine said that it shipped. So, funny story. I didn't even know that I did this. Like, I am that person that plans so far in advance that I forgot that I planned in advance. So, I pre-ordered like the regular paperback copy. And then, I don't know when I did that, but apparently I did it. Maybe I did it in my sleep. I don't know. But I also ordered like the Barnes & Noble exclusive edition that's supposed to have like, I don't know, what's like a bonus chapter or something that's supposed to be in it. So I have both of them that have now shipped and are supposed to be to my house at some point. Hopefully tomorrow, I'm assuming, because I didn't get any emails saying that it got delivered. I got emails saying that it shipped, but I haven't gotten anything saying that it was delivered. So maybe tomorrow it'll come. But yeah, that was so weird because I got like all these shipping notifications. Like, why am I getting multiple shipping notifications for the same book? Like, you already told me that it shipped. And then I realized that they were two different versions of the same book. And I was like, what the? When did I do that? I remember buying the Barnes & Noble exclusive edition. I do not remember buying like the regular paperback copy. I have no, like, that must have been another me. Like, must have been my alter ego or something did that because I don't have any memory of it. Reading After the Forest for my buzzword. Maybe I'll start that tonight. Nice. I would say flame. Yeah, I would say so. I think that flame is definitely a natural occurring thing. Like, unfortunately, forest fires are a real thing, and it doesn't start by like, you know, something artificial. Like, it's a natural occurring thing that happens. So yeah, I would say flame is definitely a nature word. No, this is my time reading one. Oh, okay. First time reading one of her books, but I'm excited because I know everyone loves her books. Yes. I definitely, who was I telling? I think I was telling Laura yesterday. The book hermit, Laura. I was telling her yesterday that if you're gonna read an Abby Jimenez book, I recommend starting with Part of Your World. I did not start with Part of Your World. I started with Yours Truly and then kind of went backwards because I didn't realize that they were connected. But I recommend reading Part of Your World first because there are characters that you will obviously be introduced to that will then, you know, carry over into the next book. But I haven't read her backlist. Do I own all the books on her backlist? Yes, I do. I got them for Christmas. But have I read any of them yet? No, I have not. So I can't, like, in good faith, like, recommend those books to people because I haven't read them. But I love Part of Your World. I love, love, love Yours Truly. And I'm expecting that I'm also going to love Just for the Summer. So that's where I would start with, like, the more recent ones. I'm also starting Willa Cather. Oh, I have not heard of this. A pictorial memoir by Bernice Sloat. Should be a fast read, hopefully interesting with pretty pictures. Nice. For anyone who is reading and participating in, or I guess technically participated in, because I suppose they have already been read by now, but I haven't finished it yet. The Soul Shelf-Centered Book Club's pick for March, Unwinding Anxiety. I did not realize that book had like pictures and illustrations in it. I really like that. I had no idea. I was like flipping through it. I was like reading. I was like, oh, there's a little diagram in here. Oh, it's a little picture of a brain in here. I really like that. I don't know if anybody else has read this book. The discussion for it is going to be on the 14th. But yeah, I started reading it yesterday. But yeah, I thought that was really cool. I was not expecting that. Got 6 hours of sleep. Okay. Thank you for asking. It was a huge day yesterday. 16 hours of sprinting. Oh my gosh. Good for you. Good for you, Nicole. You get in your bag, girl. Do it. I'm using the green mile for my buzzword. Okay, because green. Yes, technically this is true. Nature, lots of nature is green. So I think that definitely counts. I'm reading Voices in the Snow while sipping a pale ale. Nice. Also, Voices in the Snow would count because snow is part of nature. Hello, Rachel. Hope you're having. I'm having a much better day now. I'm drinking pink Moscato. It is leftover pink Moscato from this weekend. So good to hear, Nicole. You are a real one for 16 hours. For real, though. Hello, Nicole. Ooh, reading Lust for Life, biographical novel on Vincent van Gogh. Interesting. I would not have expected that. Like, just based on the title alone, I would not have expected that it was a novel about Vincent van Gogh. That's so interesting. I wonder if the title is somehow gonna like play into like the story of, you know, his life. Nicole, Jessica. All right, and with that, we have made it to the end of the comics. We are going to jump into our first sprint. Let me make sure that I don't think I have the, I don't think I have, where is it at? I don't know how to find, nope, that's not it. Where is the timer? There we go. Okay. We're going to jump into our first sprint. We're going to do an hour-long sprint. So I will see you guys back here in an hour, and I'll let you guys know how much studying I've gotten done. So happy reading or doing whatever it is you're going to be doing. We are back. How did everyone do? How did your reading go, or whatever it is that you decided to do? I have taken one full page worth of notes. Definitely need to do better next time. Be more focused. It's so hard to stay focused. First of all, it's like, have you ever like done something all day and then had to come home and like study the thing that you already did all day? Like, I just don't want to do this. Like, I just want to do literally anything else. I don't even care. I'm so tired. Let me see. Where do we leave off in the comments? I know Chrissy popped in. I think Purple Dragonfly popped in. Nikki said that they are reading The Risk, which has been on my TBR for a while now. Probably since like January, I would say that this book has been on my TBR because I was gonna read it. I forget why I put it on my TBR, like what the specific reason was. But I ended up not reading it at the time that I put it on my TBR because it's like a really, short book. I forget how long it is exactly, but it's like fairly short. And I was thinking, oh, this would be a really good book if I'm doing like a readathon where like I need short books, whether it's like Get a Clue or like the Amazing Readathon or whatever, or something that's happening in September. But yeah, I was like, I could use this to my advantage if I don't read it now and read it later. So that's the reason why I haven't read it. But you'll have to let me know, Nikki, what you're thinking. I've heard really good things about this series. So I'm excited to get to it eventually. I'm hoping that it will fit a prompt at some point during a readathon so that I have an excuse to read it. And this was Purple Dragonfly popping in, but I know that they are kind of popping in and out doing chores, so hopefully the chores are going well. And then Chrissy also joined us. I'm not sure if she's still here, but she was definitely a lifesaver. If you guys don't know Chrissy, first of all, go check out her channel. Editing is on point, always like very entertaining content. And I really love watching her videos because she has really good, like she reads all over. Like she reads, fantasy and romance and all the stuff. But I really like her Christian book recommendations. So if you're looking for good Christian books, definitely check out Chrissy for that because she's fantastic. But yeah, definitely go check out Chrissy. Let's see who else popped in. Vanessa. Hello, Vanessa. And then Nikki was saying that I would like the Mindfuck series. I think I would like it too. From what I've heard about it, I've heard really good things. So I do think that I would like it. I'm just purposefully waiting so that I can use this short book to my advantage for a readathon. It is sitting in a, like I have like if you have like tags on your Libby, I have tags for different things. Like I have like an adaptation tag. So like any book that I want to read that's been adapted into something, I have like a tag for that. Like my want to read, I had like a Get a Clue tag, so like potential books that I was gonna read for the Get a Clue readathon, like had that tag on it or whatever. So I have different tags, different things in my Libby, and that book is tagged because I am holding on to it so that I can read it for a readathon prompt. Ooh, okay. How are you liking that? Hello, Sarah. I was cooking dinner when you started, but I was listening in on the chat. I chose The Darkest Part of the Forest by Holly Black for my buzzword. Okay. Nice. Fun. Have you started it yet? Hello, Dawn. Ooh, reading Bride by Allie Hazelwood. How far into this are you, and are you liking it? I hear very mixed things. I feel like this is one of those books that you either love it or you hate it. I haven't read it, so I don't have an opinion one way or the other. But I feel like this is one of those books that you either absolutely love it and you're like, oh my gosh, this is so good, and you like give it 5 stars, or you absolutely are like, what was this? This was hot garbage. You give it like 2 stars or DNF it or something. So I'm curious to know, Don, where do you fall? Listening to an audiobook. Ooh, Vampires of El Norte. That has also been on my TBR for a while. I think Paco was the first person that I remember Paco from Bad Witch Books. I think that was the first person that I remember talking about this book, like back either when it first came out or maybe even before it came out. I remember he was like talking it up, hyping it up. He really enjoyed it. So I do want to read that at some point. I hope that you are enjoying it. Hello, Sarah, Butterflies, Dawn, Chrissy, and Nikki. Hello, Lexi. Our Retina Doc is back, so I'm back to late Wednesday nights. Does that mean, I thought that they were supposed to be helping you out with the whole, like, you not being forced to do overtime? I hope this is not overtime. Courtney saying, gonna eat some food, be back. Cool, cool. Can't procrastinate any longer. And once I get started in the bathroom, I love it, but I also want to read it. If I can do 3 hours of hard work, then I will cuddle up and read for the rest of the day. I think that's fair. Yeah, that's a good way to kind of like pace yourself. That's good. Hello, Jaleesa. In the meantime, I will be listening to The Hidden Life of Trees by Peter. I don't know how you say that last name. From one of my Pokemon trees this month. Nice. May miss the next few chatty bits, but we'll leave you. Thank you so much, Jess. I appreciate it. Reading slow tonight, but read 5% of Jar of Hearts. Now, are you reading slow because like you're tired, or it's been a long day, or is the book itself like just is it reading slow? I'm curious. Since I got home, I finished editing a video and started uploading it. Nice. Hello, StreamYard. Hello, Jean. I have to do a similar course of work later this week. I don't think I'm in a reading mood. That's fair. Might just watch Netflix, maybe a little Rob Lowe. Nothing wrong with that. Ooh, Brittany finished volume 1 and started volume 2. Nice. Hello, Mystic. Yes, burnout is absolutely a thing. We as a society need to change this whole like work 8 hours a day, 5 days a week thing. We need to like rebel against the system and stop this. Ate dinner and read 13 pages of Part of Your World. Nice. What'd you have for dinner? Read about 60 pages of Take a Hint, Danny Brown. I have heard that the Brown sisters book are like really good. I haven't read any of them. And I feel like everybody that I talk to, when you ask them like what their favorite is always something different, like between the three of them, between the 3 books. I feel like everybody's favorite. It's not like, collectively everybody agrees that like the second one is the best one. I feel like everybody has like a different favorite for different reasons. So it's always really interesting to hear like what people's favorite book is out of that series. Reading and Education and Malice. Nice. Late but here now. No worries. I feel you. I was working as a teacher and getting my master's in education. I bet. Yeah. It's annoying because it's like I want to do anything else. I remember when I was working at the medical examiner's office. This was like back when like true crime and like the ID channel and stuff was like really getting popular and everybody was watching stuff like Snapped and like all these different things or whatever. Now that stuff is so normal, but like, 10 years ago or maybe a little bit more than that, these were things that were like not super common. It was like becoming more common that people were finding these things, fascinating, which then led into like the whole true crime podcast movement and all that kind of stuff or whatever. But I remember when I was working at the medical examiner's office, it was like I was literally reading autopsy reports all day, every day. And to come home, people were like, oh my gosh, like you don't watch this show? I'm like, no, I don't want to come home and watch television shows about the stuff that I just finished reading in real life. Like I just want to do anything else. Like I would come home and watch like Disney Channel because I'm just like anything else. Like I don't have any desire to continue reading or like, filling my head with these types of like horror, like real life horror stories. So yeah, it can be a lot. Oh, I think my mouse died. I ate. Worked on a typeset. Nice. Got to 11% of Vampires of El Norte. Nice. Hello, Mystic. Oh, you're welcome. You're absolutely welcome. I decided to pick up Things in a Jar by Just Kid before Libby takes it back. How much time do you have left before Libby takes it back? That's the real question. I got to page 165 of 384. Having a good time. Nice. That's good. Hello, Katie. How are you? How was your birthday weekend? What did you do? Haven't read it yet because it doesn't fit any of the magical readathon prompts. I'll most likely get to it at the end of the month. Okay, fair enough. Oh, thanks, Mystic. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. I'm glad that you're here. I'm glad that you're enjoying it. Well, this week it's not. Okay, that's good. I went home 2 hours early yesterday, so the 2 hours extra I worked today. Okay, I got you. But I only went home early yesterday because work was flooding. Oh my gosh. like literally because of the rain and the storm. Also, that's why, like, if you notice, like, the background and like the sprint timer is all like rain themed. It's been raining for like the last 3 days straight. I don't even know the last time I saw the sun. But I don't know if I don't know if it's a good thing or a bad thing that your job was flooding, because on the one hand, you got out early, so like that's great. But I don't know, maybe that's not a good thing. I don't want to say yay if it's not a good thing. Almost done with it. Okay. I love the. Oh, okay. I got a second here, but didn't really think the main character. Okay, that's fair. That's fair. I can see that. Finish. Ooh, okay, nice. Finish an encouragement for the depressed. Cozy gaming on deck. Nice. Oh, you're absolutely welcome. I have not read the Cruel Prince series. I have it on my TBR. It's one of the series that I would like to read in 2024, but I haven't started it yet. I need to finish. What is that series called that I started in December? Finale Legendary Carval. Why did I go backwards? Carval. I need to finish the Carval series because I haven't read the third book. I need to finish that. But I do want to read The Cruel Prince. I hear very mixed things about it, which is why I haven't started it yet. Because there are some people that are like, oh, you should read it, like it's really good. And there are other people that are like, this book is not what, I was expecting it to be. It was a disappointment, blah, blah, blah. So I don't know. Made some chicken curry and rice for dinner. That sounds delicious. I had curry not last night, but the night before. I had curry. I had been craving it for weeks. Oh my gosh! So I'm very glad that I satisfied that craving. But you bringing it up now makes me want it again. Hello, Lexi. Are you still planning on going live for Thursday Sprints tomorrow? So tired. It's been hard adjusting being back at work. Yes, today was my first day back, so I feel that. I was off Friday, obviously was off Saturday, Sunday, was off Monday, Tuesday, and today was my first day back. So I feel this. I feel this hard. When we walked in yesterday morning, we were standing, oh my gosh, in an inch of water. Water's still coming in, and we had, oh my goodness, had to make a makeshift sump pump. Oh my gosh. First of all, sump pumps are the worst. Like, they need to rebuild any building that has a sump pump. They need to find a way to rebuild this building in a way that does not require a sump pump. Because when I tell you that a sump pump malfunctioning is like a nightmare, it has happened to me at least 3 times in like the last 2 years. It is the worst. I want to live in a house that does not need a sump pump. Oh my gosh. How did you guys make a makeshift one? Like, how did you even do that? Oh, I figured. The water's heading toward, oh my gosh, our machines that cost around, oh, yikes. So I spent the morning dismantling them and oh my gosh. Are they like big, heavy machines? Did you get like a good workout in? Also, our procedure prep area was, oh my gosh, underwater, so the floor and the drywall is going to be ripped out and replaced. That is my current situation. So I'm very familiar. And the water was coming into our server room. Oh my gosh. Well, hopefully all the data and stuff is safe and the servers weren't, affected by the water. My last patient is around 4:10, so I should be home in time to do them. That's good. Excellent. The makeshift one is currently sitting in a trash can, and then a hose is running into. Oh, okay, interesting. Did you have to like watch a YouTube video to figure out how to do that? Or did someone, maybe it was you, like already know how to do this? Because I would not have known. I would have had to consult the YouTube to be able to do something like that. The machines are pretty heavy. Oh my gosh. Did you literally have to like move it like by hand? Or like were you able to like put it on like what is it called? Like a trolley? Is that what it's called? Not a wagon, but like one of those like push cart things that they have at like the storage places where it's like a platform that's like on wheels and has like kind of like a shopping cart, but it's not a cart, it's just like a flatbed type of thing. Were you able to put it on something like that and just like push it, or did you literally have to like drag this machine like across the floor? Okay, Lexi, sorry to hear about that is most unfortunate. But I guess on the bright side, if it's your workplace that is flooding, they have insurance, I'm assuming. So if something did get damaged, I'm assuming that they will be able to replace it. I think. A plumber came out and did it. Okay. Gotcha. But yes, I know. Oh, wow. Nice. My mom's old house used to flood every time. Yeah. Your mom and I have that in common. It's very annoying. I'm gonna have to take some notes. I'm gonna have to learn from you, Lexi, how to do this. The machines are. Oh, okay. That's good. That's good. I mean, that's still probably pretty heavy to have to push something that's like several hundred pounds. But at least it was already on wheels. Could you imagine having to put it on something that had wheels, or worse, trying to push it without wheels at all? Oh my gosh. We could buy new machines, but one of the machines we got after being on back order, for 8 months. So yeah, you probably could afford to buy it, but it would take a really long time. Like some of them might take a really long time for them to actually come in, which is not good for business if you don't have the machines that you need to provide the services that you need for your patients. I see how that could be a problem. I see the issue there. All right, we have magically reached the end of the comments. I'm so shocked, so surprised. Should we jump into our sprint early? It's not that early. It's only like 4 minutes left on the clock. But should we jump into our next sprint early? Question mark. We definitely can. I'm not opposed to it. Let me see. Let's get the timer pulled back up and switch over to the actual sprint. We can reset that and move this over like that. Perfect. All right. I told you guys we were going to be productive today. So we are going to jump back into another sprint so I can get some more studying done so that you guys get some more reading or chores or eating dinner or whatever you're doing. We can be super productive tonight. So with that being said, I will see you guys back here in an hour. Happy reading. And we are back. How's everyone do? How did your reading go? What did you get up to? I got a little more done. I think I got like another page worth, or half a page worth. My hand is hurting. Another half a page worth of notes done. Let's see, what page am I on of this book? I'm not very far into it. This book is like, it says it was 443 pages. I'm on page 24 of 443. So it's going to be a very slow process. Hopefully, I can get through all of it by next Friday. Fingers crossed. I also was on the phone for like 20 minutes. And then another friend texted me asking me if I wanted tickets to go to a show. So there was a lot happening. So I wasn't studying the entire time. But I still got a good amount done, despite the fact that I wasn't studying the whole time. But how did you guys do? I also popped over to Vanessa's for a little bit. Also, my internet went out. So there was a number of things happening during that sprint. Let me see. Where did I leave off? Missed a chatty bit because I was chatting a bit over Vanessa's What I Miss. Not much. We were just talking. I know, like Lexi and I were talking about how her job flooded, and so she had a lot of equipment that she had to move so that it wouldn't get damaged and stuff. So we were talking about that for a bit and just kind of like what we did during the sprint, stuff like that. So yeah, you didn't miss too much. You know, I gave a shout out to Chrissy and told everybody to go follow, go subscribe to Chrissy. We talked about what people were eating, things like that, talk about what we were reading, the usual. Had to miss some chat, was dealing with a sick baby. Oh no, Eloise has a virus. Oh, but you finished Fireborn, that's good. Now reading Kingdom of the Wicked, nice. Kingdom of the Wicked is a book that I've had on my TBR since probably last year. I'm trying to remember who convinced me to put it on my TBR. It might have been Sarah Caroli that convinced me to put it on my TBR. And I bought it. I physically had the book, and then it got messed up. That was one of the books that got damaged with all the flooding and stuff that happened down here. So I don't have it anymore, but I definitely want to read that series. So I hope that you are enjoying it. Hello, Rainy. Yes, that's so sad. How long has she been sick? Is she going back to Rainy? How long has she been sick? Is she like getting over a virus, or is it like just getting started? Yes, I hope she feels better soon. Planning something for next year. Just bought 5 more books by Stephen King. Nice. Are they books that you have already read, or are they books that you have not read? I'm curious. Courtney has returned. What did you get to eat, Courtney? Welcome back, Courtney. Got back from the barn, had some carrot sticks. Nice. Put my kids to bed. Got to 18% of Things in a Jar. Nice. Is it called Things in a Jar? It's called Hearts in a Jar. Maybe I'm getting this mixed up. Maybe they're 2 different books. 50 pages into Part of Your World. Already loving it. Yay. I'm so excited. Had dinner. Ooh, chicken Alfredo with broccoli and salad. That sounds amazing. Then I've been researching random things that come to mind. Love it. Love it. Oh, wow. You are just rolling through it, Brittany. Oh my gosh, good for you. You finished 2 volumes. That's nice. Well done. Hello, Monica. Got to chapter 8 in Tempt Me by K.A. Tucker. Nice. How are you liking it? 44 pages of Bride. Nice. Oops. Hello, Kelsey. Ooh, reading Before I Let Go tonight and loving it. How far into this book are you? I need to read the next one, but I have not gotten to it yet. But how far into Before I Let Go have you read? It took 2 sprints for me to wake up enough 26 pages. Sometimes that happens. It'd be like that sometimes. It's all good. Got to page 194 of 384. Excellent. Okay, a little bit of both. Good. 24%. I'm trying to think of where that is. Like, what's happening? What's happening at 24%? Because that's still pretty early in the story. So, like, the Charlotte trip hasn't happened yet. I'm trying to think of what other things. Has anybody gone to therapy yet? I mean, obviously the main character is actively in therapy, but have any of the other characters besides the main female character, has anybody else gone to therapy yet? Or started therapy yet? Or talked about maybe wanting to possibly explore the idea of going to therapy? I'm trying to gauge like where you're at. Oh, my head. I'm surprised. I don't know where Nightbot is. Nightbot is slacking on the job. Clearly he called out. He's a no-show. But I have been drinking. This is my second glass, which as you can see, almost finished. But it's Moscato. To me, drinking Moscato is like drinking juice. So it doesn't really have any real effect on me, like alcohol-wise, I guess. So yeah, I could drink Moscato like it's juice, which is why I don't typically drink Moscato. If you guys notice, when I do Wind Down Wednesdays, I don't normally drink Moscato because it has no effect on me. The only reason why I have it is because it was cheap. I could get like a cheap big bottle of it for the party. That was the only reason why I got it. And I wanted something that was going to be pink. So originally I was going to buy rosé, but then somebody, like one of the people that I invited to the party was like, oh, like, can we do pink Moscato? I'm like, okay, sure, whatever. It doesn't matter to me. They're both fairly inexpensive. So we ended up going with pink Moscato. Got to page 24 of Kicked Out. Oh, what is this? Kicked Out. Let's see. I have not heard of this. A Boy Everywhere story. Sammy and his friend Allie are living their dream, playing football for the school team, swimming in their friend Mark's new luxury pool. Money goes missing, and racism rears its ugly head when their friend Adam is accused of being a thief. Oh my goodness. That is not what I thought this was going to be about. That took a turn that I was not expecting. I don't know why, but I just assumed that it was going to be about like some angsty teenage girl who like gets kicked out of her house at like 16, like kind of like the prodigal son type of situation, but like for some reason I imagined it being like an angsty teenage girl. That's not at all what the synopsis was. Yeah. All right. How much time do we have left on the timer? I'm loving how productive. This is like the most productive sprint that I've probably ever done. And I'm so proud. Even though I'm not studying the entire time. I love that. Monica said, so far it's okay. It's still in the intro. Okay. Recently read This Could Be Us by Kennedy Ryan, book 2, and I love that one. Personally, I loved it more than book 1. Okay. I kind of assumed that the second one would be better. But what's interesting is that, like, I went to the signing and stuff for it, which is great. Like, it was, really nice time. Like, they did, like, a Q&A with Kennedy Ryan and S.A. Crosby, and it was great. But I haven't really heard anybody talking about the new book. Like, there was a lot of hype, obviously, when it was coming out. When it came out, everybody wanted to get it. But I don't know too many people that have, like, read it, like, finished it and talked about, like, what their thoughts were or, like, rated it or whatever. So I just thought that was interesting that I haven't heard a whole lot of people talking about, like, actually having read it. Owned it? Yeah, lots of people have it. But how many people have actually read it? And what did they rate it? I don't know. But I think I'm excited for the third book because the third book, I think, is Hendrix's story. And Hendrix, to me, was, like, the most interesting character. Like, out of the 3 girls, like, she was the one that was the most interesting to me. So I'm very excited for her book. And also, Kennedy Ryan said that Vashti is going to, I guess, reappear in that book. I don't think that she's going to be, like, a main character or anything, but she is going to make an appearance. And Vashti was low-key my favorite character. It's super biased. But Vashti was my favorite character in the first book because I related so much. Like, I've been Vashti. Like, I've literally been her. I've walked in her shoes. And I really wanted to see her just, like, be happy, happy and in love. I really wanted that for her. So she's not getting her own book. Kennedy Ryan did confirm that she's not getting her own book, but she will appear, I guess, somewhere along the way in book 3. So I'm very excited for that. Page 175. Nice. Appointments and scheduling transportation. Nice. We'll also be buying about 18 books. Oh my gosh, from Dean Koontz to go along with my plan. What are these plans? I am intrigued. You got Stephen King, Dean Koontz. What could Paul be planning, y'all? What do you guys think he's up to? I want to know. Obviously, I'm not going to make him spill the beans. I'm sure there's a secret for a reason. But now I'm just extremely curious to know what it is. I'm surprised. Has anybody seen Christina? I have not seen Christina today. I wasn't sprint hopping as much as I normally would on a Wednesday, but I noticed that I have not seen her today. So I hope she's doing, well. I hope she's okay. Also, if anybody has seen Pat, I've been looking for Pat since like January. Does anybody know where Pat is? Let me know, because I definitely have not seen her in quite some time. But yeah, we're going to give in my eye. We're going to we're going to get this timer pulled back up so we can dive into our next sprint. We are sprinting tonight, y'all. We are sprinting. Productivity to the max. We're going to get this set up so we can jump into another sprint. By the way, I rated... What was that noise? Did y'all hear that? Sound like a doorbell. But it wasn't my doorbell. What is that noise? I feel like I'm losing my mind. Rated book 1 4 stars and book 2. Really? Luckily, there's going to be more books in the series. Interesting. Oh, no. Okay. You rated book 2 5 stars. At first, I thought it said that you rated the second book 2.5 stars. I was like, oh, that's really low. But no, you rated the second one 5 stars. Okay, I don't know. What did I rate the first one? I actually don't remember. Let me see. Let's pull up Storygraph, because I don't actually remember what I rated it. I'm sure it was 4 point something. I just don't know what it was. Let's see. Oh, it was 4 stars. Okay. So I also rated the first book 4 stars. And then I haven't read the second one yet, so I don't know. But yes, there's definitely going to be, I think, one more. I don't think that she's doing any more after this third one. Now, I don't know if there's going to be like spin-off series or things like that. But in terms of like this series, I think it's just going to be a trilogy. Dan Simmons will also be involved, plus others. Oh my gosh. I summoned her. I summoned her. Hello, Christina. I was just asking about you. I'm psychic. But yeah, interesting. Is this gonna be like a readathon or like a reading challenge, or can we at least know that much? Like, what is it? Is it like a challenge, a readathon, or read along? Like, what are we talking here, Paul? The male character in book 1 made drop a star. Why? Why didn't you like the male character in the first book? I liked him. I thought he was cool. I think the only thing that I did not like about the male character, like his, I don't know, his arc, if you will, the one thing that I didn't like was the fact that I feel like his experience, how do I say this, like, correctly? I feel like his experience with therapy wasn't the most realistic. And the reason why I say that is because I think that most people who go to therapy would agree that they didn't just go to therapy like for the first time, and like that first person that they met with, that first therapist that they had, they just hit it off instantly, and like that was the one that they stuck with. It just got them to pour out their soul and like just really like dive deep into those moments or whatever. I feel like that's not most people's experience. You usually have to like kind of shop around to find, the right therapist. Like finding a good therapist is like finding a good husband or a good wife or whatever. Like finding a good partner, I'll say that way. Like you're not just going to like, the first person that you date usually isn't going to be the one that you marry. Does it happen? Sure. There are people who like marry their high school sweetheart or, things like that. Of course it happens, but it's pretty rare that is people's experience. And so in the book, he, first of all, had to be like talked into going into therapy in the first place. But then once he went, it was kind of just like that therapist just clicked, like everything just fell into place and he started like pouring out his heart. I mean, obviously not in the first session, but like that first therapist was able to get him to really like dig deep and like really go there. And I just feel like that was not realistic. Again, like I said, not impossible. I imagine that that is probably someone's experience out there in the world. There's got to be at least one person out there that had that experience. But I imagine that is not the case for most people. And so I wish we could have seen a little bit more of that, where like he had to really, find the right therapist that like really worked for him, because I think it's an important thing to talk about. And they do kind of talk about it a little bit, because the female main character, Yasmin, she talks about the fact that she had to go to different therapists before she found like the one that she really like connected with and clicked with or whatever, the one that really worked for her. She talked about it. But I think that this story overall is so important because it is very rare that you see portrayed in stories Black men in therapy. And I think that was one of the big things about this book that really like set it apart from like a lot of other, books or whatever, because you don't really get to see that very often in real life or, in storytelling, whether it's on TV or in a book or whatever. And so that was huge. But I feel like it could be a little misleading if someone reads this book and they're like, oh, I'm going to go to therapy and I'm going to be everything's going to work out perfectly, I'm going to be a new man or whatever. It's like, be patient, trust the process. You might have to change therapists a couple times. Sometimes it's not you, sometimes it's not them, just sometimes y'all aren't a good fit. It happens. So yeah, that's the only thing that I would say about the main character, the male main character, that I didn't like. But otherwise, I thought that him. Otherwise, I liked him a lot. I thought he was cool, and I liked how we got to be like in his head. That was really good. Like I really liked some of his like internal like conversations that he's having with himself, especially when he's talking about his relationship with Yasmin and his relationship with Bashai, like that whole situation. That was probably like my favorite chapter, was getting him to really like think about this and like reflect and like be honest with himself and be honest about the situation. Oh, chef's kiss. Chef's kiss. Oh, thanks, Christina. Okay. It will be for the whole year. Okay. Okay. So I'm guessing it's definitely going to be either a reading challenge or a readathon or a read along, but it's going to be a year long one of those things. A little late as we. Oh, what are you celebrating? Is it your birthday? Wait, what are you celebrating, Christine? I need to know. I want to celebrate. Yeah. Wait, I want to know what Christina is celebrating. Clearly, I missed something. We'll see. We'll see what she says. I think I'm gonna start the timer up. Oh, hold on. Courtney said, "Paul, you got a big plan." Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, what is he up to? What's happening right now? We are in the early stages. We are getting a sneak peek, y'all, at whatever is to come in 2025. All right, let's get the timer. Oh, we got it pulled up already. We got it reset. Oh, that's so cute. Well, happy birthday. I love that. Sweet 16. Is it called a sweet 16 for boys? Do boys have sweet 16s? I don't know. Either way, it's still a very exciting age. I feel like 16 is like a pivotal moment in a teenager's life. Like 14 is like, it's cool or whatever. 15 is like blah, whatever. But like 16 is cool, And 17 is like, eh. And you get to 18 and it's like, oh, I'm an adult now. Yes, I know. That's got to be so exciting. I'm glad that you guys went out and celebrated and had a good time. All right, let's get this timer started. I will see you guys back here in 60 minutes. Happy reading. I was not expecting that to go off just now. I was literally in the middle of writing a sentence, and then I heard the beeping. How did everyone do? How did it go? Actually, let me finish this sentence. Money, literally one word was left. Transmitters. Okay. I'm now on. Where did I say that I was last? I think I was on page like 24 the last time. I made it to page 30. So, you know, making slow progress on this 400-page book, you know, it's fine. It's fine. Let's see. How did you all do? Where did I leave off at? I think here maybe is where I left off. Hello, Alicia. Just joining from Vanessa's Friends, reading Marie Kondo's Life-Changing Magic to Tidying Up. Nice. How are you liking it? Back for a little bit. Still have one more section of Lino to do, and it's nice, most fiddly bit. So having a break, and we'll read one chapter of Fairy Tale before I go back. I love that you're taking a break. Hello, Brooklyn. Sprinting day 2. Oh, nice. Love a good sprint hop session. I'm reading Kingdom of Ash. Okay. And hoping to get lots of it read today. Excellent. How are you liking Kingdom of Ash? Is that the last book in the series? I'm pretty sure that's the last one. I think it's the last one. Hello, Elena. Just finished Shadow. Oh, nice. That is on my list of books that I would like to read this year. Now on to the second book of Siege and Storm by Leigh Bardugo. Yeah, I do want to read that series. That's been on my TBR for a while, honestly. That's one of the oldest series that I've had on my physical TBR shelves. So I need to get to that. Don't remind me of the 18 things. Yeah, almost a grown man. 2 years. Legal adult. And there is hello, StreamYard. Okay. And there is the link to Brooklyn's Sprint. Thank you, Christina. Oh my one Batman. Oh my gosh, Coda. Christina. Hello, Atia. How are you? How's it going? Hello, Atia. Hello, everyone. Hello, Bryce. Going to be reading Jade Legacy. Nice. I hear great things. What is that series called? I can't remember what the name of like this series is called, but I hear really good things about this series. So I hope that you are enjoying it. Hello, Courtney. Didn't even hear it go off. I took a shower and read the prologue of the engagement party. Okay, nice. How are you feeling about the prologue? Are you intrigued? Some prologues I feel like really set the tone. Also, I didn't realize that I didn't switch this back. I feel like some prologues like really set the tone, right, for the book. Like it'll, start off with like a bang or lead you into some kind of like mystery, some intrigue where you're like, what's going on? Or how did we end up here? And you go back to the beginning or whatever. But then some prologues are actually really boring, and I'm just like, what was the point of this prologue? Like, I feel like this didn't need to be here. You guys ever read books like that? I feel like I just read a book like that recently. I'm trying to remember what book it was. But like literally in the last 2 weeks, I've read something that had a prologue, and I was just like, why was this here? Like, why did you waste my time, make me read this? This was not, it's not that it wasn't relevant, it just didn't push the story. It like didn't do anything for the story. Like if it was not there, it would have had no impact on the book. If you just ripped those pages out or deleted those pages, it would have had no effect on the book. I'm just like, why was this even here? Hello, JK. How are you? I am working on studying, as you can see. Is it this way? Nope, this way. As you can see, I'm studying this study guide here for my exam next week. Some people are doing chores, eating, putting the kids to bed, reading, obviously. Made it to nice 276. Excellent. What are you guys reading, working on? So when I'm not studying, I am reading Unwinding Anxiety, because like I said, the live discussion for that is on the 14th. So I am reading that, but I'm usually reading that while I'm like on the train or stuff like that, like going back and forth to work. And then when I'm home and I can like sit down at like a desk, I'm studying. I've been working on revisions for my bakery. Nice, right? Rivals to lovers, working project, Project Sugar and Spice. I think I've heard you talk about this one before. Nice. Made it to chapter 3 of Cocoa Bones. Okay, okay. Made it to chapter 13. Just read a Peeping Tom shower scene with some. Oh my goodness. Wait, what book are you reading again, Monica? Wait a minute. I feel like I need to go back. What in the world? I thought you were reading a Kennedy Ryan book. Hold on. Hold the phone. Oh, you're reading Tempt Me. Okay, never mind. That makes more sense. That makes more sense. I got you now. I'm like, wait a minute. That didn't happen in Kennedy Ryan's book. That's oh yes, the Greenbow Saga. Yep, you are right. That is exactly what it's called. But yeah, I hear really great things about it. I do. So I hope that you are enjoying it. I'm liking it good. Liking it a lot better so far than Darby Kane's engagement party, which I also read this year. Nice. What's funny is that when you originally said the engagement party, like before I got to the part of the sentence where you said the author, I thought you were talking about Darby Kane's book until I saw the author's name and I was like, oh, that's a different book. Oops. All the best with your exam. Thank you. What kind of exam are you studying for, if you don't mind me asking? I'm trying to become, I technically already do this kind of work, but I don't have like the actual license, if that makes sense. So my job is paying for me to get the license, but I have to actually pass the exam. But it is a certified anti-money laundering specialist. That is the goal. Hello, Joanne. Rachel, tackle hugs. I've been here. Oh, nice. Just have not been able to pop back in for the chat during the chatty bits all day. Finished half of my nice Willa Cather book, 75% of Kurt Crack by Edwidge Danicat. That is a name. Nice though. That's good. You're making good progress though. I will say that you're making excellent progress, Jamie. I'm well, and you? Hello to Lexi. Literally say my course is for the job I'm already doing, but like I'm not certified to do my job, so workers pay me. Yep, that's the boat that I'm in. I need to get certified, but gotta pass the test, and that's the hard part. One of the things that I wish that my job did, like it's great, like it is fantastic that they are like sponsoring this, like I don't have to pay for the exam, but I do wish, because like they have like this study group, right? But I put air quotes around it because it's not really a study group. It's like it's a group of us, and they will like schedule these meetings like randomly, like during the workday, first of all. So it's like I already am like working. I can't really like step away from work to do this, because like studying is supposed to be something that you do off the clock. Like you're not supposed to be studying during your work hours. But they have these like little study sessions where we'll get together on like a Zoom call or like on Teams or something, and they'll go through maybe like 5 practice questions. But from what I've heard from people who took the exam already, these practice questions are not really like what you're gonna see on the test. And also these sessions only happen every other week. And like I said, my test is next week. So I really wish that these study sessions were like, 1, more frequently, 2, after work, and 3, it was us like going over the concepts and like talking about the stuff in the book versus like just doing practice questions that probably aren't even going to be on the exam in the first place. So that's the downside. I'm okay, just really tired. It's been a long day, but it's been productive, so that's good. Great. Was watching Bones with my kiddo. Nice. You've been watching Bones for a minute. Are you watching like new? Does Bones have new episodes? Or are you rewatching, like watching, or is it playing in Syndicate? Like how is this working? How are you watching the show? Got Mexican food. Sounds delish. The Mexican is definitely my favorite food. It's probably Mexican, and then maybe it's like a tie between like Italian and like Asian. Kind of like I could go either way there. Probably Asian than Italian, I would say. Mexican is definitely top tier. Sucking up all the time I can. As you should. As you should. Hello, Christina. That sounds fun. Thank you. I appreciate that. I know. I wonder what Rachel got. What kind of Mexican did you get? If you were here, I would share. Oh, that's so sweet. Did you know that book 2 and the Kennedy Ryan were talking about this earlier? The male character. Really? I did not know that. Wow, that's perfect. What are the odds? That makes me want to read the book even more now. That's really cool. I did not know that. What are the odds? I work had a study group too for like all of last year, and they had the doctors for all. They had the doctors all take 2 to 3 chapters and teach. See, like that would be helpful. Like if there was someone that was like teaching the material that's in this study guide. The study guide, like I said, is like 440 pages or something like that. It's a big, study guide. So to have to basically like self-teach something like this is hard. And just like the way that I learn, I'm very much like a visual audio person. So like I'll remember seeing stuff like on a board more so than I will reading it in a book, if that makes sense. I know technically, like when you're reading, you are looking at something and that's a visual thing. But I don't know. There's something about like watching the teacher write stuff on the board and like copying down notes and stuff. Something about doing that like helps me retain the information better. Because like a question, if you've ever seen Mean Girls, which I'm sure most of you have, but the scene in Mean Girls where she's at the like the mathletes competition at the end, and they ask her the question about limits, and she's like limits, and she like thinks back to that day. She's like, oh my gosh, like Aaron got his hair cut, it was so cute. And she's like, focus, like what was on the board behind his head. That literally is me. Like that is how my brain works, where I can associate like what was I wearing that day when the teacher was talking about this, or what did the teacher have on the day that they were talking about this, or what was the picture or the diagram that they drew on the board when they were talking about this. Like that's kind of how I can like trigger memories, if that makes sense, for learning. So when I had to just read text on a page, that does not sink in. Like that does not compute for me, which is one of the reasons why it's taking me so long to get through this, because this is just not like cohesive for like the way that I learn. So I would love if we had someone that would actually teach us these chapters, or even if there was like a virtual lecture or something, but there's nothing. So I'm just sitting here reading this book and trying to take notes and like study, I guess, old school. I'm not used to this. This is not how my brain functions. This is not how my brain operates. Okay, you're rewatching it. Oh, that's fun. That's fun. I started over to go to sleep, so my son came in once and got sucked into it. Now I have to watch it with him. That's so cute, though. That's cute. What kind of Mexican did you get? Where's my... We were talking about food for clarity, for context. We were talking about food, not anything else. Hello, Dakota. Joanne also tackles Coda. Hello, Rachel. I get what you're saying. I'm currently in the middle of rewriting all the notes because, yes, exactly. There's something about like watching the notes on the screen, like whether the teacher's like actually writing them out or whether it's like, like a PowerPoint or, a slideshow or something with notes on it. There's something about listening to the teacher like talk about it and also copying down notes at the same time. Something about that visual audio experience for me helps me to remember it better. And so the fact that I don't have either of those things, I'm struggling. Joanne. Okay. Ooh, this sounds good. Flautas, beans, and fries, cheese, fries. Something about fries from Mexico. Listen. I could not agree with this last statement more. I recently started getting, I want to think it's, oh my gosh, it's a spider. Could you guys see the panic in my face just now? I think I have a fly swatter. I'm gonna have to destroy you, spider, because we can't have you crawling around. That was terrifying. I just saw something moving like out of the corner of my eye. That was terrifying. But there's a restaurant. I don't know if it's a new restaurant or if it's just new to me. Like maybe I just didn't know that it existed. It's been there the entire time. But there's a restaurant that's like it's like a fusion between Mexican and Korean, and their cheese fries, oh my gosh, it's delicious. It has like jalapenos and cheese and steak and some kind of seasoning. I don't even know what it is. So good. But the fries are so expensive, but they're so good. I have been obsessed with those. I've never been a cheese fry girl until I started going to this place. Like I ordered it like DoorDash or Uber Eats or whatever. Obsessed. Obsessed. Yes, delicious. Now I want some. At some point in university, I got good at being able to write notes without looking away from the. Oh, nice. Then I color code and reorganize them after. That's cool. I try to color coordinate, like not color coordinate, but like I'll take notes on as much as I can, and then I'll go through and kind of like highlight the important parts of the notes that I took. So like if there's like acronyms for stuff, like one of the acronyms that I had to write down was like CFT, which I think is like counter something. Oh, dang it, now I forgot. Counter something. Countering. That's what, countering the financing of terrorism. So like that is something that I would highlight so that I don't forget like what that acronym is. There's a lot of acronyms and like different like organization acronyms, like knowing what the different organizations are and stuff like that. Whether it's stuff like here in the US, there's stuff, in Europe and different places. So like trying to remember all these acronyms, that's something that I would go back later and highlight, stuff like that. So yeah. I don't know if I would be able, I can write without looking at the board, but the writing is going to be like crooked. It's not going to stay in the lines if I'm not looking at the paper. Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry. At least you have an excuse as to why you don't do dairy and like cheese and stuff like that. There are some people that simply do not like cheese, and I don't understand humans like that. I feel like that is a problem. Like, how do you not like cheese? Not being able to eat it, having an allergy to it, totally understand. But just not liking it, that is serial killer tendencies, okay? Hungry but too late to eat. This is true. This is true. And classmates would group up tomorrow. Oh, nice, to borrow your notes and copy them when you had an upcoming exam because I had so. That's nice. Did they pay you for them? Because I feel like you should have been charging if that's the case. Could have made some good money. You handled that spider. I would have screamed and then proceeded to get my vacuum out and attack all the house parts and stand back as far as I could to suck it up. I just like saw something moving, and at first I thought it was my hair because like my hair is like kind of like wispy or whatever because it was like a daddy long legs. So I saw it and I like looked and I was like, oh my gosh, and it was like this big, it was huge. But I have, because I'm sitting in my laundry room, I have fly swatters in almost every room because the way the house is set up, I'm in the basement, my brother has the upstairs, and by being in the basement, it is the place where you find the spiders, the crickets, the ants, stuff like that. It's very common for those kinds of things to be down here. So I have a fly swatter in almost every room. So I just so happen to be sitting right next to where the fly swatter is. So I was able to just grab it and just hit it. That worked out pretty well, all things considered. I know what you mean. I got truffle fries from the New Orleans restaurant. It was so good. Oh my gosh, it sounds delicious. Truffle fries is another thing that like I never thought that I would like. I can't remember whose I had. I don't know what restaurant it was, but because I've had truffle fries before and they're not that great, right? Like you got to know how to make them. Not all truffle fries are made equally. Some of them are not good. But it was a restaurant. It was somewhere downtown. I don't even know what the place was called. It was a place we went for like happy hour after work one day. It was kind of like a hole in the wall, but the food was banging, okay? And those truffle fries were spectacular. They were crispy. They were hot. Like, oh my gosh, so good. I would have just left my room the side of the spider. I just leave the sprint. I just leave. You need to try, super fries. Cheese fries with carne asada and guacamole and sour cream. That sounds good. Top with red and, oh my goodness. Coda, that sounds amazing. You melt yourself. Yes. Yeah, I definitely would agree. You should not nuke your sour cream. That sounds really good. Was kind of the moment where can we borrow your notes over the weekend made me think I should probably just be a teacher or something. You should have been like, yeah, it's $5 a day. People who can eat dairy but refuse to that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. It is unnatural. It's unnatural. How can any human not like exactly? Maybe an alien pretending to be a human. There's a guy that I work with, and we had like a happy hour. It wasn't a happy hour. It was like some kind of, I don't even know what it was, but we got together at one of our other coworkers' house because he lives like down the street from where the office is. So we all went over there. We ordered like pizza, and like they had like a charcuterie, set up or whatever, and like wine and whatever. And everybody's like, picking the cheese and the crackers and whatever, waiting for the pizza to get there. And he's like not eating. And I'm like, oh, like, are you not hungry? Like, what'd you eat for lunch? Like, did you have a big lunch? He was like, no. He was like, I don't like cheese. And I was like, huh? I was like, what did you say? It sounded like you said you didn't like cheese. I need you to repeat that. What did you say? He was like, no, I don't like cheese. I was like, are you sure? Like, how is this possible? Have you had cheese? Sometimes people say they don't like something that they never tried before. I'm like, have you had it before? He's like, yeah, I've had it before. Like, obviously, I've had cheese before. I'm like, and you don't like it? He's like, yeah, why is that so weird? I was like, okay, reevaluating our friendship. It's not about how late you eat. It's about how long you fast. Fair. But I guess depending on how late you eat and, like, how late you go to bed, because, like, obviously you shouldn't go to bed on a full stomach. So because it's late, if you're getting tired and thinking that you might be going to sleep soon, I don't recommend eating because then you're going to fall asleep on a full stomach. And I don't know about you guys, but when I fall asleep on a full stomach, when I wake up, I feel like gross. Like my stomach feels gross. I hate falling asleep on a full stomach. I didn't charge. Maybe yes, you should have. You could have made some good money in college. That would have been nice. Hello, Maria. How are you? Haven't had a chance to read all day. Well, we definitely are going to do at least one more sprint. It's going to be a shorter sprint. It'll probably be about a 30-minute sprint, but we are going to do one more to end the night. Hello, Maria. Shuffle anything. Oh my gosh, Coda. If you ever come to my side of the mountain to visit, you are welcome to bring. Yes, you're welcome to bring. If you ever come to Maryland, you are welcome to bring the super fries. I'm not lactose intolerant, but I am sensitive to dairy. That still doesn't stop me from eating cheese. That's what I'm saying. It's $5 a day. Yep, it probably would have been a steal, especially when it's like 5 to 8 people, maybe more. Yep. Though I did need to explain my color code madness. Hey, look, you could have charged extra for that. Like, here are the notes, and if you want the coder to understand what the colors mean, it's an extra $3. You would have had all the money on campus. Oh, thanks, Nightbot. You finally decided to show up for your job. Appreciate it. We talked about cheese all day at work. Grilled cheese is a hot topic at work. That's hilarious. There's a place, I forget what it's called. I was going to say Cheese If You Please, but that's not what it's called. That was the name of a restaurant that I made up in high school. That's not what the real place is called. But there's some cheese place that it's like a grilled cheese place. So they make like special grilled cheeses where they put like different things on it, different types of cheese, different meats and stuff like that. It's really good. Think of like gourmet grilled cheese, which was never even a concept in my mind until I discovered that restaurant. I can't eat too close when I go to bed. It gives me acid reflux and I'll be up all night. That is also a good point. There's also Los, is it Gilbertos in Monterose? I think that's your closest bet. If I'm not in Monterose, if it's not in Monterose, it's in Delta, but pretty sure it's in Monterose. Okay, cool. I need to find a place around my area that has these super fries. Hello, Rachel. So my son got a couple of birds. Oh, nice. Now the cat has a new show to watch. I am nervous. Yes, keep the cat away from the birds. please, for the safety of all involved. All right, let me get this timer set up for, is it this one? Oh, that says 35. JK. Also JK. Let's move this one to 30. And we'll do this one. And I will see you guys back here in 30 minutes to end the night. Happy reading. And we are back. That was our final sprint for the evening. How did everyone do? How did your reading or whatever it is you're working on go? I did not study or read for that entire time. I started packing my stuff up because as soon as this is over, I'm going to my mom's house. So I had to pick out my clothes for tomorrow. So I did that. And then I did study a little bit. So I'm now on page 32. I don't know where I was when I first started. I remember telling you guys at some point, I think we had already done at least one sprint. I said that I was on page 24. I don't remember where I started though. I have no idea. But from 24 to 32, still not too shabby. With all the distractions that came along with that. I feel like every sprint there was some type of distraction. 'Tis life. So yeah, I'm not upset about how that sprint went. And I think I'm on like the very end of this section. So I have like one paragraph left and then I can jump to page 33. So I'm excited to keep going through this and be done with it. So how did you guys do? Let me see. Where did we leave off? I know that Coda was saying to get the super fries, to go to a low-class Mexican food drive-thru with a long line. And I'm pretty sure we don't have anything like that. I even said, I was like, I don't think we have that. The closest thing we have to that is Taco Bell. We don't have any like Mexican food drive-thrus. We have like Chipotle, Qdoba, which are not drive-thrus, and then we have Taco Bell. That's pretty much the extent of like fast food drive-through like chain type of restaurants that we have for like Mexican food. So I'm not sure where I would have to go to get drive-through Mexican food. I didn't even know that was a thing. I've never even thought about that before. Like again, besides Taco Bell, I've never thought about that before. It never dawned on me that like we didn't have a drive, because we do have like Panda Express, for example, has a drive-through. So we have drive-through like Asian food technically, but like I said, besides Taco Bell, we don't have any drive-through Mexican food. So that's interesting. And then Rachel was saying that she knew some girls who were paying $12 for a plain grilled cheese, which is insane. Like clearly they had money to blow. Like they must be like trust fund babies or something, because I can't even fathom spending $12 on a plain grilled cheese. No, ma'am. Absolutely not. And then she tried to teach them, but they refused to learn, which, like I said, more power to them. If they got that kind of money, by all means, please spend your money. And then Rachel said that Taco Bell does not count as a Mexican fast food like drive-through, so fair enough. She said Del Taco also does not count, which we don't have a Del Taco here, so no worries on that front. She said blasphemy. But that was the moment I knew my problems are going to be way different from their problems. Yeah, the fact that they could afford to spend $12 is wild. Oh, what's happened to the internet? Okay. But yeah, that's crazy that they were able to spend $12 on a plain grilled cheese. They literally could have just made probably in their dorm. Like you can make a grilled cheese. All you need, I mean, obviously you need bread and cheese, but you don't even need like an oven or a skillet. You can make a grilled cheese with some foil and an iron, like the kind of iron that you use to iron your clothes with. I'm telling you right now, some aluminum foil and an iron. That's all you need. Which most dorm rooms have irons. I would imagine that most, maybe not today, because I've noticed that the way people dress today, there's not a whole lot of emphasis on ironing, steaming, pressing, or starching people's clothes nowadays. Back in the day, like I remember when I was growing up, my dad was a stickler about like not having wrinkles in your clothes and stuff, like making sure that I got up like extra early before I went to school to make sure that I iron my clothes and stuff. I feel like now people go to school, people go to work, look at however which way they want to look. So maybe dorm rooms don't have irons in them anymore. Like maybe that's not a thing that college students are bringing with them to college anymore. But back in the day, that was definitely a staple thing. Like everybody had an iron. But yeah, that's all you need. Some bread, some cheese, an iron, and some aluminum foil, and you're good to go. Well, good night, Courtney. Thanks for hanging out with us. Oh, nice. 73% is in. Nice. 73, what did I say? 73 pages in, 6% into the book. Nice. Read 5 chapters. Excellent. Ooh, almost got 70 pages done. That's awesome. You are welcome. I got to page 288 of 400. Nice. Love to see all the progress. Almost done with my audiobook of Crick Crack. That's a cool name. A heavy but short novel in stories about people in Haiti and the Dominican Republic. Okay, interesting. Atia worked on editing a video. Nice. Can we know what the video is? We had a full kitchen. Oh, wow. Would have taken them 3 minutes. These girls gave the look up and down and flat out refuse. Wow, that's crazy. It's the entitlement for me. Oh, you are welcome, Susan. You're welcome. I'm glad you hung out with us and that you were able to get some reading done or some productivity done. The flip side is I felt more financially responsible. I bet. Sometimes it makes me feel better when I see people being super irresponsible with their money. Sometimes it makes me feel better because I'm like, oh, I'm responsible. Read another chapter and got ready for bed. Nice. Pajamas, sweatpants, sneakers, ankles. Lisa's hot is here. Yeah, I believe you. That was something that I noticed. I think probably when I was in college, I started noticing. Like when I was in high school, I felt like that wasn't the case. For some reason, maybe we all had like very militant parents where like they made sure that our clothes were like, we took them to the dry cleaner, or we, ironed them or steamed them, starched them, did something to make sure that we didn't have wrinkles in our clothes. But like towards the end of me being in college, like maybe like junior year-ish was when I started noticing that like the adults, so like the people that worked in, what is that place called? Like not registrar, that work, not administration. What is it called when like the people who like bring in the new students? Why can I not think of what I worked in this office for like 3 years. Why can I not think of what it's not called admin? Like where you're, oh my gosh, why am I blanking on words? Oh my goodness. Whatever. I worked in the office on campus that did all like the recruiting to try to get students from high school to like want to come to your college or whatever. And so the actual adults, like the actual employees who worked in there, a lot of them would come in, they would have on like khaki pants that were like wrinkled or like button down, shirts that were like all wrinkled. I'm just like, huh, that's so weird that you're an adult and your clothes are wrinkled. And I just remember thinking about that just because of how like my dad like instilled in me like your clothes cannot be wrinkled. You may not set foot out of this house with a wrinkle in your admissions. Oh my gosh. Thank you so much, Maria. Thank you so much. I kept saying admin. It's admissions. Yes. This is the office that I'm talking about. Thank you so much. But yeah, like noticing that like the actual like employees, like these grown adults were walking around with like wrinkly clothes. I was like, huh. And then I was like, did my dad trick me all these years? I don't need to iron my clothes. But I've noticed that like as the years have gone on, like a lot of kids don't iron their clothes. And they also are not like ridiculed or bullied or anything. Like, there's no kind of like repercussion for not, ironing your clothes or whatever. So I think that that's really interesting, like how that shift has kind of happened. Like you said, a lot of my clothes I don't even really need to iron because they don't get wrinkly. If I have like something that's like kind of like silky or something and it's like balled up in the bottom of a bag or something, then yes, I will steam that. But I don't really iron. I don't even think I own an iron anymore. I steam. I'm a steam girl. To me, that's just easier than having to pull out a whole ironing board and stuff. Although I did see recently that they like, not recently, but like, I guess relatively in the last couple of years, they came out with like the ironing boards that like you just put on your bed, like the ones that you can kind of like travel with, which I think is really cool. Because when I was growing up, we had the big ironing board that you had to bring out and open up. It was just so much work, so extra. Some days, how am I an adult? How am I allowed into public unsupervised? These girls paying $12 on a grilled cheese. Nah, I'm an adult. I'm fine. Oh, well, that makes sense. Yeah, I used to work in the admissions office. I started off as like an orientation leader. So like over the summer, like we lived on campus over the summer and like did a bunch of like, tours and stuff and read applications and just different things that you do in the admissions office, like to get over the summer to get ready for like the new incoming students and stuff. And then like we had like, the actual orientation days where the students that got accepted come and we do all these little activities and icebreakers and take them around campus and all that kind of stuff. And then like during the school year, it was kind of the same thing, except it was prospective students, not students that had actually been accepted. So yes, I spent a lot of time in the admissions office, which is why I can't believe that I couldn't remember the word. I was raised the same way. I just figured out it was my Latina. I just figured it was my Latina parenting for the same reason I vacuum under the couch. Nobody's gonna look under there, but I vacuum anyway. I feel that. I feel that. I thought it was just because my dad, I've talked about this before, my dad was in the military. I just thought it was like a military thing. Like everything has to be like pristine and spick and span and stuff like that. But I'm glad to know that I was not the only one. The HR my work, his first day, literally wore sweatpants. No way. I didn't start wearing sweatpants to work until recently, like very recently. And they're not even really sweatpants. They're just, I don't even know they're like lounge pants. That's like the best way that I can describe them because they're not like actual sweats. Like I know what sweats are, but they're also not like dress pants, if that makes sense. They're like kind of in the middle. They're like a weird, I don't know what to call them. But I've been trying to like sneak those in every now and then. I wore Uggs to work today. Oh my gosh, I wore Ugg boots. I was such a rebel. I would have never done that. If you had asked me a year or two ago, I would have never worn Uggs to work. But I did it today. I was like, it's raining and I don't care. In a crew neck sweater, I felt like I was being punked. That is funny. I think we're trying too hard. Let's just go into the world completely disheveled like those endearing pair of trash goblins. Honestly, at this point, I feel like that is what I have come to. Like, when I look at myself, like, I don't know, 2016, right? Versus now, I'm just like, oh, girl. You give no fucks. That's just where I'm at in life at this point. I'm like, you're lucky if I even show up, okay? Don't question me about what I have on. That is how I feel, 100%, 10 toes down. But yeah, so let me take this banner off the screen. I think everybody knows that was the last sprint. Let's take this off the screen. But yes, thank you guys so much for joining me. I hope that you guys got some reading done. Hope that you enjoyed yourselves, got to unwind a little bit. And yeah, we'll see you guys back here next Wednesday. I will still be studying. So I will see you guys back here next week. I'm trying to think if there's anything coming up. I don't think I have anything coming up. If you guys are looking for more sprints, Brooklyn is sprinting. Christina put the link in the chat earlier. I didn't pin it, which is, I should have done that, but it is in the chat. So if you're looking for more sprints, head over to Brooklyn's channel, go hang out with her. But yeah, I think that's everything that I have for now. You are absolutely welcome. But yeah, I will see you guys somewhere else on the internet. Bye.